Welcome in, Ivy. Xena says howdy. You better settle down, little girl. What's going on, Ivy? I'm surprised you're awake this time of night, but that's okay. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I just stepped outside a second ago to take a look at the sky. This might be the shortest live stream ever. Just gonna mention that. It's kind of cloudy. Welcome, Susanna. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. What we have on the right is the Andromeda galaxy for a very short exposure. I'm glad you came in. It's getting a little bit cloudy outside, so we'll have to see what we run into. See where it says not enough stars? That's because the clouds are trying to overtake my view. So if it goes sideways, I might have to just go to a chit chat and we'll look at some pictures. I spent a lot of time trying to set up the telescope on the other mount and was not successful and had a bajillion different things going on. I had a young neighbor kid questioning me and wondering if he could look through the telescope, and I said not really, but you can look at the pictures that come from it. So it was kind of funny. But hopefully I'll see the young man again and we'll be able to show him some cool pictures anyway from it. Oh, I hate it when the laptops act funky. I gotcha. I wanted to take a look at whatever this was. Oh, this, I believe, is also Andromeda from another day. I'd have to look to see exactly what it is. But definitely some interesting pictures got on here. Yeah. Windows 10 has its problematic moments. Susanna, what time is it there? Okay. We'll be here, Ivy. Yeah, that was M31, so that's the Andromeda galaxy. Shh. Behave yourself. Sorry. Sorry, Suki. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the fruit phones. Yep. But if you just look at these various images of the same thing, it just varies from one evening to the next, or one compilation to the next, too. That was funny. Where did my Jupiter shots go? I wonder if they're just as saved only. I really like this one. Just in case you wonder what my coffee cup should happen to say, it's for all you Apple users and stuff. I mean, Windows users and stuff. Well, let's see what we're looking at. Oh, it's looking kind of bleak. This number is not increasing and not enough stars. Give me just a minute to go see what it's looking like out there. I'll put you back on a slideshow so you have something amusing to at least look at for a second. Which big coffee cup? I need to get a big coffee cup yet. I'll get one, you just wait. Welcome in, Lucy Warren's World. Bad news. We got clouds. But we can still chat for now. It's not cloudy enough yet for me to give up. And whereas I can always show you some cool pictures, there's always that. That's more Gator's speed. No, wait, he likes squirrel. I forgot. Oh, welcome in, L. Georges. Good night, Ivy. Have a good night. Who's winning at hockey, L. Georges? I don't think I have any targets that are any better than what I'm looking at right now, so I'm not going to point at something else. Hey, welcome in, old head. I spent a lot of time screwing around getting the telescope up, and unfortunately, the clouds decided to sneak up on me, so I should actually take a look at the weather and see what it's actually going to do. Perhaps annoy me for all I know. That would be my life story, but you know, whatever. No, it's not that clear. It's not that clear, Sabine. Welcome in. I wish it was clear, but it's not all that promising. I've seen worse. Ugh. Radar's not making me happy. The satellite's really not making me happy. It's just one big gigantic blob of clouds coming at me. I'm sad. That's what my weather's doing, so that explains fully why I have very little data on this image. Dang it. I actually tried to set it up on the other mount, which was not successful. Um, yeah. I had a young helper. I had a lot of noise going on in the neighborhood between cats fighting across the street, my dog screaming in the house, some neighbor dogs screaming. Everybody was screaming. And then somebody's got Christmas music on pretty loud, and it's kind of unnerving after a while, especially when it's like 6 songs over and over and over again. Sabine, what time is it? It's like 3 in the morning or something. Yeah, we're in central Illinois. Somewhere on that map. We're in there somewhere. Yeah, I was going to say, oh, go back to bed. Or get some coffee and hang around. We'll just show you the cool pictures for now. I may have to go out and collect up the scope here in a minute. I might just do that. Especially after looking at the radar and the satellite. The satellite made me the saddest, I think. The radar could have been, a mirage for all I care. Yeah. All the messing around I did, I lost my moments. I probably screwed around for 30 minutes trying to set up the mount and was not successful. Yeah. Canadian lumberjack. Is that any worse than an American lumberjack? Just more lumbery? I'm doubting it. I'm doubting it that it's weight. Yeah. As far as the weight goes, I mean, I'm still at the same 6.5 minutes on this same image, and it's just cloudy out there. And that 6.5 minutes has been going on for probably 30 or so. Because as soon as I got the scope set up, that was the first one I pulled up. And it says not enough stars because the clouds are just pretty much going, nah, I can't see nothing. I'd like to turn the weather off for a little while because I'm getting about sick of cloud cover. And especially right now because we've got no moon. The moon's set before I even went outside. I didn't even see the moon today. I didn't attempt to, but I didn't see the moon today. Alright, command decision. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. I'll let you watch. And then I'm going to bring it into the garage, and then I'm going to fire it back up again. And it'll be kind of weird because it'll just pop back online when it happens. And at that point, it'll be no big deal. But we go into here, and we can shut it down. And it will turn itself off in a minute. And as soon as it does, I'm going to go out and grab it. and it's off, so I'll be back. Welcome in, Nunya. Welcome in, Shirley. Did you like how it logged back in all by itself? Let's see. Oh, welcome in, Demi. I didn't see you sneak in. Good to see you. Okay, so all of these right here, I saved the raw images of. So that was Uranus. Pronounced properly. Just for you, Gator. Let's do this. Let's go like that. Less weird distractions. So I took this one actually in scenery mode, and the reason why, when I tried to take it just in lunar mode, it pretty much wiped out all of the light on the rest of the surface of the moon. So I just bounced out and went into scenery mode, and it picks up all that light. It's just really cool when it does that. Changes up the exposure and stuff. So it was a fun one. What do we have in here? Anything good? I think all my good ones are already downloaded. So I really absolutely love Jupiter. Love seeing the moons. Oh, I know it's hillbilly talk. I get it. That's fine. You're allowed. Uranus. Uranus. Yeah, exactly. See? See? Oh, I love drops of Jupiter. I love drops of Jupiter. I love those moons too. They're fun to watch. Welcome in, Just One Sue. Any guesses on what we're looking at? Welcome in, David. That's true. That is true. It has many names. One of them is the Seven Sisters, Pleiades, Subaru. It's a favorite. Next up, which one is it? Let's read this one. I'm not sure if it's this copy, but it's this nebula. copy. I gotta find that other copy. Did I pull it off of here together? Maybe that one. Anybody know what this one is? Yeah, let's show you some flat earth stuff for sure. We got some flat earth stuff. Here's our proof that the earth is definitely not flat. You wanna say hi? No? She might say hi. I don't know. Okay. Come on. There we go. So. Go here. Go here. Go there. Are you a spoiled little girl? Yeah. Are you spoiled? Yeah. Okay. True story. There you go, doggies. She's a good girl. Yeah, the dog's gonna be really happy to see you. So if you guys were here on the night that we were having all the Aurora action, which was 11/11, and one of the Aurora pictures that I took was right near Orion's belt. So I decided to just go ahead and point the telescope at Orion and then go back out into sightseeing mode. Well, when you go into sightseeing mode, it stops the camera from moving, or the telescope from moving and following the target. So that's what we're looking at, is we're literally looking at that galaxy just floating away. And it's cool to watch that. And that's in real time. Yeah, you can bring her in here, Nanya. Absolutely. Bring her in. I know Crystal. Crystal's a sweetie. Seen her here and there. You're such a little puppy. Yep, she is being a sweetie. Welcome in, Jose. Good to see you, sir. We do not have clear skies, unfortunately. I brought the telescope in. It started out good and then it stopped. She does love her mama. She's a little goofy sometimes, but she does love her mama. If I'm not mistaken, Chris Sweet is actually celebrating their Thanksgiving this evening. So if she doesn't show up, she has a pass. And I already told her that, so. But yeah, so this telescope actually has some really cool features. It has a lot of help in it as well. So, as stated, I was saying that I was having some problems setting it up on the polar mount. And I'm sure it was something that I was doing, which doesn't really surprise me, but I had too many distractions, so I was really having a hard time just zoning in on what I needed to do. So, got some crazy, crazy neighbors, and yeah, it was a good time. But I'm definitely wanting to get out and look at some more stuff. Invaders from wherever. That's probably from a plane, to be fair. Jose, just so you know, E. Stewart is Ed. That's my husband, Mr. A-Frame. And anybody else who didn't already know that? Hello, all you Eds. I need another cup of coffee. And luckily, I don't have to go far to get it. It was last week. Just a few days ago. 17th. Welcome in, Crystal. Good to see you. My name is Mitzi. I forget a lot of people's names too, Jose, so. Yes, Ed is the other half of the A-Frame team. Yeah, I didn't read all of the comments, so I kind of had a blonde moment or silver moment or something. My part-timers is kicking in, something like that. Gator should know the name of this nebula. I know, that's a good one. Gangsta cat. Jose, there's nothing normal about anything that I do. Gator should know. The gator has spoken. Yeah, unfortunately tonight the clouds took over and brought me back in the house. It was looking good there for a minute and then it wasn't. I had maybe 45 minutes of darkness and mostly clear skies, and then now it's like soup out there. But if it's dark in central Illinois, the chances are definitely possible. Nunya, I've been in some dark sky places that are absolutely over the top. Yeah, I've been missing out on the light show too. There was a major, one of my favorite meteor showers just happened, and it's been cloudy for days. The auroras were amazing too. Let's pull up some of those for a minute. That one, yeah. Yeah, this apparently is not. I didn't edit these. I probably should have. But there's actually some good ones in with the junky ones. Ouch. Crashy. This is an image on kind of a postcard or whatever from the Dark Skies Park that we go camping at. It's a gorgeous place. And if I can get it up close enough, you can see that it's a real nice shot of the Milky Way. Cool park though, and it's called Middle Fork River Forest Preserve. Mm-hmm. I mean, the light's hitting it just in such a fashion that it looks really sparkly, but it is actually a really cool picture. It's seen some action though, so it's not perfect. Well, what are you up to, Shirley? Did you get your nap in? I was curious about that. You were talking about taking a nap earlier. It's in central Illinois. It's near, I believe it's in Champaign County. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Then I'm sorry, Shirley, I got clouds. It's not my fault. I promise. Yeah, they are in Champaign County. It's a beautiful park. Beautiful park. There's two loops actually on. Hey, Tammy, welcome in. There's two loops at the campground. There's one that's very non-primitive, I guess, would be the best way to describe it. And then the side that's more primitive is the side that's closer to the dark sky area. It is only guaranteed to be quote unquote dark sky Monday through Thursday because they know that there's often campers and a bunch of other people that are going to have lights on where they're not thinking about the dark sky aspect of things. And a lot of people just don't think about it. We've actually got to install some lights here, and I asked Ed to please give us something that just points down instead of anything that points up. And that by itself is a large helper. The lower the light that you're using, I often use just a very minimal red light. Red light helps you not lose your night vision. So the less light you can use to see what you're doing, the better. But low light or no light, I'm all about it. I live in the dark. I have no problem running around outside in the dark. So you may have been able to see me on the camera when I was walking around out there, but no light. That's all infrared. So it's dark out there. So Tammy, to catch you up, I tried setting up the large mound. I had all kinds of difficulties setting it up. Besides terrifying Ed, terrifying myself. Just a lot of things going on around here, and setting it up was just not happening. It wasn't playing nice. So I decided to go with the short mount, and I got it to point at a nebula, and I went in the house, and 15 minutes later the clouds started to roll in. So seriously, weather, give me a break here. It's not gonna rain, but it's also not gonna let me look at anything. Maybe it'll clear out later. I'll decide how ambitious I am. If I'm feeling ambitious, I might do some stuff around the house, because, you know. Oh yeah, dude, the clouds are terrible. They are terrible. But if the clouds decide they're gonna give me a break, then I may go back out later and look for Three-Eye Atlas. And I have actually tried to look for Three-Eye Atlas unsuccessfully, but it was fun to try. I still think that's pretty amazing. I know for sure that that's Andromeda. And that's over the course of some time. Which weather app? I don't think you and I are on the same weather app. Oh, then again. This might be worth looking at. Oh, that's not being captured. That's already captured. Oh, you used my radar? I used Weatherwise. Welcome up, muscle up. Walking up. Oh, here we go. Okay. I'm feeling some love here. I might have to go take a look and see if the sky's gonna make nice. If it's gonna make nice, then I'll go put it back up. I'll still go low tech, because that's just easier sometimes. I just don't have the patience, and it's kind of chilly out there. Yeah. Looking at the app, it's looking that way, but I gotta see it for reals. If it's legit, then I'll do it. I will. I'll give Ed a hug as soon as I get a chance. It'll be like Wednesday morning when he finally gets home. You know what else we need to do if we find some random time when you're home is let's hook up that weather station. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna go outside and take a look and see if that sky is willing to play nice. If it's willing to play nice, I'll put the scope back up. It only takes just a couple minutes. And I'll flip over so that you can watch me setting it up for a second. And I'll be right back. Welcome in, Chai. Good to see you. Give me a sec, doing a sky check to see if it's worth putting the scope back out. Had some technical difficulties earlier, and then I had cloud difficulties after that, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, Gator. Welcome in, Dina. Still too many clouds. It's not looking promising out there right now. Not sure what the telescope decided to do. Or what the... Oh, the telescope's fine. The tablet kicked me off of it. And I don't know why. So normally my telescope would be sitting in that little open field, and unfortunately the clouds got to be a little more abundant than the stars, so I kind of gave up. Oh no. Woohoo, Gator! Gator's number one. That's funny. I don't know what's up with this tablet. It's having a moment here. Give me a second. Let's see what its deal is. Is that the one? No. Could be. No, it's that one right there. That's the amazing one right there. Chai, that cake was so much fun watching occur. Oh, I don't know. It's telling me I have updates to do, but I don't know. It did. It looked way good. This is so much easier to do over here. Chef Boyardee. Yeah, I don't think they're visible unless I turn up the overhead. Let me move the camera slightly. Yeah, or like that. Oh, Zena. Yeah, I think this thing must have done an update or something, so I'm gonna have to go through some settings and whatnot and play around with it. Oh, quit it, Zena. Let's see. So just as a kind of a heads up, this would be a subdirectory of the Andromeda galaxy, and there's 1,000 pictures and change, which I'm fairly sure is where this image came from. Okay, Evie, stay warm. Yeah, but does the cake get to hit the ground? Can't do it, man. There's gonna be a cheesecake. There is gonna be brownies. There is gonna be turkey. We will definitely eat. We will not have a problem eating. I'm gonna get some more of that one. That one's definitely gorgeous. Yeah, is Gator gonna make cheesecake? Gator should make cheesecake. They're challenging though, I'm here to tell you right now. Yeah, this would be the time if I didn't have clouds. But unfortunately, I'm doomed with clouds. It's terribly sad. Oh, that's funny. These are fairly recent, but they are not immediately, they're not completely current. They're from the 10th, or excuse me, from 23rd of October. Thanks for coming in, Muscle Up. Much appreciated. Sorry it wasn't a whole heck of a lot more entertaining. Unfortunately, the clouds decided to, you know, do cloud things. But Jose, the images that we're looking at are of Comet Lemon. I'm not sure if that's kind of cut off. These were of Comet Lemon when it was around, and some of them kind of cracked me up because there's various satellite invasions and they turned out kind of weird. Fun, but weird. I mean, it's like a galactic fight or something. Welcome in, Hearts Gold. This is one I didn't put very much time into, but for even the short amount of time I did put into it, I thought it was pretty cool. So it's one that I'll definitely have to revisit. Oh yeah, the satellite trails have to go bye-bye, unfortunately. They're fun to look at, but they're definitely not cool in a picture. This telescope is the Seastar S50. That's what it looks like right there in this image. It's a pretty cute little thing. It's not very big, it's not very expensive, and depending on what kind of accessories you want to get for it is how crazy you can go with it. So as far as accessories go, I've got kind of a few. Here, I'll just show you what I got. There is the equatorial wedge that was giving me absolute fits earlier. And there's several shots of it, so you can kind of see what we're working with. On top of the wedge, you see a leveling mount. It actually has, it serves two purposes. It's basically a spacer on the equatorial mount. On the Alt-Az mount, it is basically just a leveler. But there is a knob on the opposite side where you can't see in this image that definitely will not clear the bottom of the telescope. If you look at it in its little small stance right there, that's how I had it tonight. Oh, Ed, no. If we're talking about another smart telescope, we're gonna go up from here. Sorry. I've already got my eyes on some. Little levelers might seem like insignificant items, but they have their purpose, obviously. You have to have a level mount before you start. And the compass to find north when I'm polar aligning. But yeah, we've definitely have taken some really nice shots. Yeah, don't go through my history, man. Do not go through my search history. I haven't started a list yet. Welcome in, Annie. Good to see you. But Jose, as far as big scheme of things, that little trooper, it does amazing things for being a very small telescope. You can set it on a very stable table, and that very stable table will just amaze the heck out of you. And I can look at it through a phone. I can look at it through a tablet. We have it ported into the computer, except for the tablets being inconsistent this evening, so it won't stay connected. But I think it's just a setting that I need to push, and then it will stay connected. But when I started this evening, I actually had a view of actual stars. It wasn't a big fake out, I promise. Yeah, that gets expensive though. Now that I've got all the firmware updates into it, it could literally be located at a remote location in dark skies somewhere, but they make you pay for that. Here we go. Typically, surely what they're talking about is there are places that actually have roll-off roofs. It's a permanent mount, It's very secured. You rent the space. You pay about $200 a month to have your hardware parked at a dark sky location with an observatory roof over the top of it, and you have the option to attach to it whenever you need to. Yeah, it's really surprising, but a lot of it has to do with the fact that when you're it's a computerized telescope, so some of it's kind of a fake out, like with the beautiful images that are coming up, such as, as an example, this particular one of Jupiter, that is a short time lapse I did on the planet. And what happened was I was able to save the save the images as raw data and then stack them. Some of these were just taken over the course of a certain amount of time and not having any um, not having any kind of um, additional processing, but a lot of these have had, you know, several hours of actual watch time and some processing done to them. Like the Veil Nebula that's coming up here, that was pretty much something of a raw shot. And the Wizard Nebula that Gator was supposed to know the name of and didn't, but that's okay. And the Pelican Nebula. The Pleiades Cluster. Yeah, that's okay. Let's see. But yeah, it's a real nice little unit. It's very compact. There's a lot of things you can do with it. We could go in and do a deep sky stack just for fun. See what I want to play with. Exactly. Let's do this one. So when I'm doing a stack, this is just more or less from playing around with it. I have a tendency to just go through and unselect the ones that have what I choose to call alien invaders, but they're satellites, they're airplanes, they're traffic that I have no control over. Not like I have control over the stars either, but I would like to think that I do sometimes. And then I have the clouds. So. Now in this case I have multiple nights worth of imaging, so that's actually even better. let me select from all of those nights of imaging. And I'm just going to roll with it. Pretty much accept everything unless it's blatantly off center to my naked eye. And I'm not going to get real picky, but I will pick out all the satellite junk. And just so you know, this is all actually being done on the telescope, being accessed through the computer to the tablet. Talk about convoluted. But it's connected through the computer so you could see what I'm doing. We got more nights. Oh, that does not look promising. Like those are way off center. And I don't want to screw around with that, because that will make for a very weird image. I think I was playing with the framing that night, and or perhaps it was playing with me. That could very well be the case. Or I may have been trying to gain more than one galaxy in a shot. I can't remember. I would have to take a look and see at the... I'd have to look at the directory a little more outside of this process. I'm going to pause and take a look at chat here. Oh no! I see that. What are you doing, little girl? Ooh. I also might want to check the battery while I'm out there too. If anybody wonders, yes, this is tedious. He worries about this little dog. He worries about me. Me and this little dog basically keep each other out of trouble. When either one of us does something stupid, the other one yells at the other one. And that's pretty much how it goes around here. Oh my gosh, yeah, she really does. Hey, the dog's gonna flip out, so I'm turning the microphone off for a sec. Maybe she's not. Maybe she is, and she's just gonna cheese me for sure. You're a weirdo. Welcome back, LG. It's kind of cloudy. I'm going to give it a little bit longer before I completely give it up. How's that for a legitimate answer? I am going to go get my coffee, so I will be right back. And we're halfway there on this image. We'll see what we get. Howdy. Got my coffee. Welcome in, Aquadonkey. I have clouds, but I may get lucky here in a little bit. Meanwhile, I'm compiling a picture to see what happens. And to be fair, I can't remember what nebula it is. It might be M81. Or galaxy, excuse me. Woohoo! We're 3/4 of the way there. Yay! Let's look at some cool stuff. I bet. It's all good. That's what happens to me when I go over into Gators. I'll log in on my computer into A-Frame Daydream, and the phone is 50-50. So if I log in under my other account, it yeah, confuses people sometimes. And most of the time I'll just leave it there, just throw in some extra watch hours. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, I'm just basically processing an image, and we'll see how it looks here in about 5 minutes-ish. Just under 5 minutes. It shouldn't be too terribly long here. Right. A little more than 2.5 minutes. A little under 2.5 minutes, sorry. We're in there. All right, welcome back, Beth. So the dog had to wake up all of the neighborhood dogs. She's so nice about stuff like that. Somehow we'll get that nipped. I don't know when, how, but yeah. Oh, here goes my Nightbot flirting with people again. Right. You're probably not wrong, Ed. But it's not just her dogs either, so... I mean, hers were going ballistic. 27 was going ballistic. The ones behind us were going ballistic. The ones across the street were going ballistic. It was just kind of a neighborhood dog mini freak out. But she started it, so... I don't know. Yeah, she's chowing down. She is totally chowing down. That's crazy. hey, look at that. We're done. Let's see what we got. Yep, I'm going to say that is M81. Now the next process doesn't take but just a couple minutes, and it's real quick. Wow. Well, there's the comparison. Are we out of food? Are you protesting that we're out of food? Are you feeling like you might starve? Is that worthwhile? Is that something of a keeper? I think that's kind of a keeper right there. I gotta deal with this dog. She's gonna make me crazy. The food bowl is empty, and she's not happy about it. Well, that was fun. This dog's crazy. If she does not have food in her bowl, she'll just beat the crap out of the food bowl. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty darn happy with that. But that was what? However many images all together. And that's the beauty of being able to save the raw images and then pick out the not so good ones. There you go. That's Andromeda done the same way. Surely, I actually did the cricket cutouts for those bowls. And they're not 100% identical, but you have to really pay attention to see the slight boo-boos on the feet. Oh, yeah, surely, no lie. I'm in the same boat right now. I'm definitely in the same boat. The beauty of this smart telescope, though, Shirley, is the fact that it does all the heavy lifting for me. I really don't have to mess around with much. It does all of that stacking within the telescope. So I don't even really have to do that much work. I just have to point it. Once I get it pointed, and once the sky decides to make nice with me, then I end up with some pretty cool shots. But it's not every night that I get a good night of sky. So I mean, I could go back in the Wayback Machine, and this is really funny, is I go into the Wayback Machine, and I go into lunar video. In case you forgot, back in March, I did the solar eclipse, and this is the lunar eclipse, and this was the whole thing. And it's all time lapse, so they're all little clips. And the reason they're slightly off center is because I was getting a few clouds, plus I had some trees. But for the most part, this whole series from here down was the lunar eclipse, and that was super cool. But even in the time-lapse sequences, you can see a small amount of movement. You can see some slight changes that I made in on the light adjustments and things like that. It really makes a big difference when you change any kind of lighting adjustments, especially on the fly. But that eclipse was awesome. And as per location, I was basically in the same location. It's instead of in a neighboring driveway, I was in my own driveway. So heck, let's stack that. Yeah, it was brand new. I had no clue. And to be honest, the first nebula that I saw with the telescope was the Orion Nebula. So that in itself is kind of special too, the fact that um, it was literally an eye popper. It's super easy to spot. It's one you can spot naked eye if it's good and dark. It's reasonably easy to find with a pair of binoculars. Decent, cheap binoculars will do. And with the telescope, it's stunning. I think I saw it in the other telescope, but really it wasn't as vivid. But it's literally a matter of being able to collect the light to get that really vivid look. That's kind of cool. Not gonna keep it. I just wanted to play and see what happened. But the moon is very, very, very fun to look at. It's not out right now, which is also okay with me. I think this is the one. It might be this one, or it might be this one. It's probably this one. Which is Comet Swan. And then of course Comet Lemon. The night that I got this one, I was so excited to get it. I got it and I immediately fired up the live, because it was just it was a very clear and beautiful night, so it was well worth getting. But I mean, some of the images that I had taken were just junk. So when you stack them, and that's another thing, if you stack them wrong, you can definitely stack them wrong. So where I had that other stack of offset images, I could have very certainly made a really crazy image, but it would be very inaccurate. So what's the weather say on my telescope? Tells me maybe, just maybe, so we'll attempt to be patient, I guess. Dana, what are you doing? No, really, what are you doing? Stand by. Dog wants me to throw the ball, so therefore I am throwing the ball. Stop. Whoops, I forgot to set that one to the back, didn't I? Oh well. What are you doing, doggies? Come here. Come up here. Alright, there you go. stay out of my coffee. Thanks. Goofy dog. Gator, do you know what nebula is showing right now? Yeah. No, stay out of my coffee. Typing on the keyboard. Typing on the keyboard. Typing on the keyboard. Goofy. Oh, you little crazy girl. She's so spoiled. Oh, you're so spoiled. Yes, you're so spoiled. You little weirdo. Oh, yeah. This dog. This dog. This dog. She's so goofy. Are you good? Are you being good now? Are you a happy girl? Go lay down or eat. You know what to do. You know what to do. Go lay down or eat. And so she does. Hooray. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I might even have to make some more coffee if it starts to clear up. I'm curious. Mm-hmm. So I just decided to look. Hey, welcome in, Halo. I just decided to look to see if, you know, the super secret one was in here, and of course it's not. Dang it. So I don't know if I'll be able to chase that lovely comet that I really want to see. I have seen some credible and decent pictures out there of it. So oh, I can add objects, huh? Interesting. Maybe someday. What are we looking at weather-wise? So, up in here, we're looking at what my cloud cover is currently. It's halfway annoying, and the other halfway partially annoying. So we're just kind of goofing around. Stacked that one earlier for you, Halo. What do you think of that? You heading to bed? Good night, Beth. You have a good night. Thank you so much for coming in. I certainly do have some favorites out there in space. I cannot even say that I don't. There's a few spots out there that I have not even touched enough of. What was the one I was looking at the other night? I think it was the Crab Nebula I was trying to chase down, yeah. And it just wasn't really coming in very well. And, I mean, the conditions were not the greatest, so it's not a big surprise. Every once in a while, you just kind of have to roll with whatever is working. But on the plus side, I still have 100% battery life on the telescope. I've got the battery backpack on it, and it was fully charged before I started tonight. And since it hasn't been doing a lot of action with the arm, that tends to keep the battery life up. And I'm also not running the anti-dew shield right now because there's not much point in it. So there's some advanced features to go into. There would be my anti-dew shield. And since I don't need to do anything to it. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff on there. Just a little bit. That's the hard drive. It's getting kind of full. I guess I should probably do something about that. Sigh. It's okay. We'll correct that at another time. Yeah, I'll have to incorporate some more of the good space shots back into the slideshow, so it doesn't get boring. Or I'll have to separate up some different slideshows and pop them off individually now and then. I am going to go take a quick look at the sky here and see what it looks like and see how much longer I'm going to have to wait before it actually gets awesome, because I think it might. I don't want to hold everybody here if it's not going to straighten out, but according to my telescope it says it's going to be good. Should I believe it? I guess we'll find out. Be right back. Welcome back, host. Well, thank you. The sky is giving me a fit. It's literally what my telescope is saying of about 52% clear. So, yeah. It just does not want to play nice right now. If it clears up, I'm stoked. These dumb clouds are making me rather angry, though, I have to say. I want that 82% visibility. That would make me very happy. Or 100% would even be better, but, you know. That's what I was shooting for tonight. Shirley, oddly enough, Ed and I met on the internet. Like 26 years ago or something like that. Chai still lurking, popping in, hanging out. LG's still here. Yay. Yeah, Shirley, I'm a transplant from Utah. Ed was a transplant to Utah from Illinois. And here we are in Illinois. Cable company is still here. Distracted me imagery is still here. And she's multitasking as usual, I'm sure. And that's okay. Because I get it. Because I can get boring, I'm sure. Making the rounds, I gotcha. I do the same thing, Chai. Any good games? Just curious. I'm pretty sure that probably half my crowd's playing Fortnite tonight. Or Call of Duty, one of the two. Arc Raiders. There's a few. One of my homies back in Salt Lake wanted me to download a game, so I downloaded it. I still haven't checked it out. Fallout. Yeah, I'm all about playing Fallout too. Yeah, we were. I was wearing the Evil Twin shirt yesterday. And that shirt has a history, which is funny. Um, it used to be Ed's, and I jacked it. What are you doing, dog? Do you play any games, Chai? Goodness. Ow. Can I not have the stick? The stick. The Last of Us. I think I've heard of that one. Yeah, that didn't work out so well, did it? We're still young. You be kidding yourself. That's okay. I'd be kidding myself if I say that I'm young. But sometimes I believe it a little bit. Kitty. Kitty, kitty. Are you a kitty? Come here. Come here. I'm a cat dog. Yeah, it's mind over matter. If you don't mind, it don't matter. I don't act like my age. Yeah, she don't have any sense. She thinks she's a cat. She acts like a cat. She walks across the top of our couch like a cat. Yeah, she's the young one in this house. She keeps me young-ish. Or neurotic. Maybe a little of both. Yeah. She's a cute dog. She's kind of a brat, but she's cute. Are you a brat? Are you a little brat? She's a toddler. And she acts like a toddler. Don't lick my face. Don't lick my mouth, please. Weirdo. Weirdo. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Are you ready to go down now? I think so. Okay. She's screwy. The crazy toddler dog. Really? No. Here's your ball. Here's your ball. Crazy dog. Crazy dog. Oh, I got to reach out to Scorpio Mama and let her know that I'm going to send her some money here next week. I was hoping to do it this weekend, but that didn't happen. Yeah, she's almost 4. She's coming up on 4 this winter. Come here. You silly girl. She'll probably be nostalgic tomorrow. Hopefully she'll be nostalgic tomorrow. That'll be fun. Surely that's truly why we got her. Not to mention that we can, when we're traveling and stuff too, if something crazy were to happen while we were traveling, we'd know exactly where she is. There's actually a thing on the phone that we can track her walks, and we can, if she gets lost, we can put her in panic mode so we can find her. Connects her to a cellular tower nearby. I don't know if you can hear her playing with this ball. I'm sure you can hear the squeaking, but I don't know if you can hear the gurring that goes with the squeaking. Not the barking. Give me the gur ball. Gur. 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 Oh, gosh. Uh-oh. She's off in the dark abyss somewhere. Probably looking for the soccer ball would be my guess. Yeah, oh yeah. She gonna come back with a different ball. Zena. Oh, yeah, I knew it. I knew you were coming back with this one. Diamond soccer ball. Oh, this is funny. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. No? Soccer ball or nothing, huh? That's funny. Oh, whoops. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. It got bored waiting for me to do something. Yeah, I will. I have to remember how to get into those settings. I don't remember. It'll take a minute. When I figure it out, I'll do it. Yeah, I wish it would let me just pick that one comment. But it does not choose to be listed right now. And K1 is not the one. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I could do it if I had the other window open or something. No, it's 3I Atlas, not K1 Atlas. I mean, I know roughly where it is, so it should I mean, K1 or 3I Atlas right now is not even above the horizon. It's currently on the southern hemisphere for a while, till about 2 in the morning. But it's not even listing it, so it won't let me look for it either, unless I put in some stuff. And I don't know that I know what to put into there. I would have to just know where it's at and point at it. It's moving towards Leo, and Leo is not in the sky yet. Welcome in, Case. How are you this fine evening? It's a little bit cloudy, but we're hoping that that will go away. It is improving, but it's still not quite awesome yet. Hopefully the sky will make nice with me here in a little bit. And then I'll go ahead and set the telescope outside. Exactly. Yeah, I had a really nice day in the early part of the evening. It was okay, and I went to set up on the equatorial mount and was having technical difficulties, or just, you know, blonde hair difficulties, whatever. I was having difficulties, and by the time I got it set up on the Alt-Az mount, the clouds rolled in. So I maybe had 15 minutes of okay sky, and then the cloud said, nah, sorry, you don't get to play today. So hopefully the sky will give me a break here in a minute. I think I'm gonna try and fix that little timeout issue because it's driving me nuts. There we go. I can at least delay it. Yeah, I actually pulled up a different, found a sky atlas online that tracks it, and it's pretty good too. That's why I know where it is. Stellarium helps me to find it, but the Sky Atlas is a little more accurate and kind of pinpointing where it is. So that was kind of slick that I found that. I mean, there's plenty of resources out there as far as to find it, but that seemed to be a decent resource. Yeah, I was bummed to miss the meteor shower. Missed the lunar occultation of the Pleiades as well. What are you doing, dog? Don't be derelict. But I have been fun just kind of stacking a few things here and there. Thanks for coming in, Jose. Appreciate you coming by. Oh, yeah. Xena. Shh. Shh. Just a little taste of a few of the things that I've been able to sneak up on when the sky has been a little more forgiving than tonight. Speaking of bank cards, so there I was having to go grocery shopping. I go through the store. I battle the people. Okay. I hide from as many as I can. I talk to the one person in the store that I know and I actually like. And we're chit-chatting in the junk food aisle, which was even more hilarious. But we're chatting in the aisle and I'm showing him a couple of pictures of space and whatnot. And I said, okay, I don't remember what I'm doing. I need to look at my list. So I look at my list. I grab what I need. I missed a few things, which is not surprising. And I get to the checkout and I hand them my card and I don't hand them my card. I feed my card into the little machine. I punch in all the numbers and everything and it says your card is expired. And I'm thinking, oh no, what have I done? So I'm digging through my wallet and I don't find another card right away. But I had cash. So I paid for the foods and I leave the store and I go home and I'm thinking, man, what an idiot I am. So talk to Ed about it a little bit later and Ed goes, well, didn't you get another card? And I didn't remember getting another card. I did not get rid of my old card when I did get my new card. So yeah, I have a new card. It was very tucked in a strange place in my wallet. I don't even have a huge wallet at all. It's a very small little wallet. This is my wallet. And yeah, it was in there. Whoops. I'm so awesome. I amuse and amaze myself sometimes. It was apparently a senior moment or something like that. Could have been a blonde moment. Tough to say. Could have been a combined moment. But regardless, the food was purchased. The turkey is thawing. And, yeah. We'll make do. Shopping. Shopping is a traumatizing thing for me sometimes. Yeah, I should pull that out. Show off the Pepper Girl. And this is when Pepper was a youngster. She was a rowdy little girl, too. If I'm not mistaken, she's up in my computer chair in this photo. She was such a good dog. Such a good dog. She was cute, too. She was weird. She was funny. She was all that. Yeah, I feel like that was, I know that was in the office in Murray. She was a youngster, though. She was just a little kid. Maybe 4 years old at that point. She was so rowdy for so many years. It took her a while to settle down, too, so I'm pretty confident that this dog will eventually mellow out. Yeah, we kind of needed to recover from that little girl. We needed kind of a summer to just be, and then after that summer and going camping where there were other people with animals, we just couldn't stand it anymore. So we started shopping. And when I say shopping, we weren't shopping. We were shopping, secondhand shopping, basically hitting the shelters, hitting the humane societies, making sure that we were rescuing a lost soul. And she'd only been incarcerated for a day. Pepper had only been incarcerated for a week before she picked me. And this one picked me too. She's all flopped out on the floor now. I could probably have a peaceful stream now. Let's see what we got in here. Hmm. Okay, so if you guys will recall, we were looking at NGC 457, and that was supposed to resemble ET. And when I was looking at it small, I could pick out ET. Can anybody pick out ET in this picture? Just curious if you can. It is actually called the Owl Nebula. Exactly, Shirley. That is exactly what happens. I needed to recover. That's NGC. And by technicality, it's actually the Owl Nebula. But we were suggested to go take a looky look, and you're okay. You're allowed to miss a letter. Um, Somebody made a request to take a look, and we decided to take a look, and this was a combined image. So let's see what we can get just by cleaning it up a little bit. Because I don't remember if I did this or not. I know, right? I mean, I could kind of play around, but I feel like this could be an eyeball, this could be an eyeball. I don't know. It's interesting, but I don't particularly see ET in there. Wow, that's brilliant. Yeah, we definitely lost sleep over that little girl. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I'd do the same for this one. Ooh. Alright, so we have updated weather. So I'm gonna go have a look here. Alright, be right back. Woohoo! We're live. Live action. Coffee! Coffee! Absolutely coffee. I do have to do something though. There we go. Yep, we're live. We are live. The scope is back outside. Right on. Thank you, LG. You have a good night. Get some rest, my friend. Thanks for coming in. Zena's finally settled down. She barked at me a little bit when I went outside, but not bad, so I'm happy about that. She didn't have a mini freak out. We have coffee. We have clearing skies. Improving skies anyway. They're not 100%, but they're decent. Susanna, good to see you still. Or again. We're live again. The sky decided to be nice. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Have to check our settings again. At least the telescope is behaving itself. It's fully charged. Bringing in a pretty neat looking nebula here. So the way this actually works, Demi, just for the record, since you asked a little earlier, it is stacking live as we're watching it, so it'll just get more vivid as we go along. But it gives me the opportunity, because I'm saving all of the raw images, to go in if there's something I don't like or that the camera accepted, but I didn't like, I can still pick it out of the stack. So this is kind of a preliminary stack, and a lot of the early images that I took before were just done like this, and I didn't go back around and reprocess and pick out the bad ones. So this just kind of makes it look nicer. But it's fun to bring them in and watch the stack. So if you notice up here at the top where we've got the time, that's how much actual time has gone into the image itself. So it's got 4 minutes and 10 seconds currently. Yeah, that's a shame about the laptop being misbehaved. Yeah, all the Black Friday sales, that's really true. Or the right after Christmas sales are also amazing, so. It's just a matter of the fact that he really, really needs one. Probably more than I need one. Okay, realistically, a lot more than I need one. Big scheme of things, if you can't find something right away and we need to blast that other one, we can blast that other one. And look for something for me later on down the line. Just let me pull off what I've actually put on there. Which is probably under 2 gigs of files. Yeah, we can take a look at it when you get home. You said they had a slightly different laptop than what we already got. This is a different target than I had earlier. Mostly because that other target moved along. Essentially, this target is roughly where the last target was. Which is to the east. I have looked at this target before, which is why I pulled it back up. So I should be able to get some good stacking out of the deal. That's what we're looking at. A flaming star nebula. And it's highly unlikely I'll get anything that amazing, but I can still get some cool stuff. Yeah, it even says in the information that they're literally just for reference. Copyright the digitized sky survey, so it's honestly it gives you a good idea of what you're looking for and making sure you're at least framing it decently. But just looking at it, it looks like I would have to flip this on its side to get anywhere near the same sort of an image. But it's still beautiful, so we'll still be able to get something out of it. Again, I'm not going to be expecting a Hubble image out of it, but I've been pretty satisfied with what I have got so far. It definitely keeps me entertained to look at the images as they come in. Call the fire department. Call maintenance. Call housekeeping. Call everybody. Oh, Dimmy, shame on you. That's funny. Call Terminix. Check, check. Mic check. Mary's Gigs, welcome in. I probably did something silly, that's all. Check, check, check. Is it working? It looks like it's working. I hope my dog didn't frighten anyone. Quit it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Sorry. Welcome, Mary's Gigs. Again, if I missed you the first time, second time, or third time, my dog says hello too. Unfortunately, she's kind of loud. So hopefully she didn't scare anyone, freak anyone out. Oh my gosh. I need to mute you again because she's being a brat. I think I'm going to step her outside really quick. I'm just going to leave the beautiful image of what we're looking at available to you. And I will be right back since my dog's being a brat. Stand by. Okay, I'm just gonna throw something out into the chat, into the universe, such as it is. I go outside and I take the dog out to the garage. And the dog is sniffing under the garage. And my neighbors apparently have some holiday lights with some music playing. And it's in a loop. So it's playing over and over and over again. And so I take her outside. And as the music changes, she's looking over at their house. It's 11 o'clock. It's loud enough to hear in this office if everything is silent. Do I call the 5-0? Tell them to quiet it down? Yes, no, maybe. Any opinions on that one? Just curious. Oh, man. You heard some of that? Okay, my neighbors have Christmas music playing, and it's not my next door neighbors either. It's across the way a bit. And they have Christmas music playing supposedly synchronized to their lights, but it's only about 6 songs maybe. And they play it from about 7 o'clock until about whenever they wake up. This morning it was after 10 in the morning. Yeah, I'm kind of fed up with it. I know the city has noise ordinances, and I'm questioning whether or not that passes or not. Oh, it's painfully annoying. I could send you a video, Demi, and you'd grasp quite how annoying it is. I should send it to the city. And I'm also sure that on most of those light displays, you can turn that noise off. I don't want to hear it. I know, you want to yell at him. Ooh, I want to go. Hey. Hey. I actually wonder if there is a parade the day after Thanksgiving. Oh, my dog. Yeah, well, 11 at night is nothing. They run it all night. All night. It did not get turned off this morning until about 10 a.m. Yeah, exactly. I'll be back. Obviously, this dog is serious. No, she wouldn't do anything, so I'm gonna have to take her in the back, and she's gonna make a lot of noise out there. So don't listen. I'll be right back. Welcome in, Jace. Good to see you. We're looking live, actually. There's the scope right there, the little bitty tiny thing that it is. It's just sitting out there being cute. Kinda. Like the dark part would maybe be its snout? Is that where I'm going with there? I agree, Jace. I got clouded out earlier, and yeah. The clouds decided to cut me a break for a little while, so I'm going for the marathon roll, I guess. Shirley was in here for a while, might still be in lurk mode somewhere. I'm running low on coffee. I might have to make some more. I'm half tempted to want to take a look at Jupiter. Yeah. Let's see what's up there. Pretty sure that's Jupiter out there. Yep. Jupiter's just climbing up in the sky. Anybody down for that? Yeah, I have been looking at other scopes. It's a sad tale of things. But, you know. I'm always looking at stuff. It's not anything new. Luckily, I haven't taken any major notes yet, so you should at least be happy in that. Jupiter? Okay, fair enough, I'm there. I'm all about a change of scenery now and then. Demi found a wishbone? Really? Kind of. Upside down, maybe. Here, I'll break you with the Hubble image. How's that? Or something similar. Flaming Star Nebula. Caldwell 31 or IC 405. can kind of see a person in the Hubley-like image. Face, dot, dot, nose. Strangely fitting clothes. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But although I do not have that image, I do have that I can work with. And I'm pretty sure that I can get some more above and beyond that. So I think I'm down for a little poke at Jupiter. Alright. So 3, 2, 1. Cancel. Allow that. We're gonna go to Jupiter. It's such a cool planet anyway. Go lay down. You go lay down. Do you need more food? Are you absolutely starving? What are you doing? Go lay down. Ooh, new camera, new toys. There we go. Sadly, I can't get in too much tighter. I can get into 4 times, and it'll get me... No, I wasn't looking at the Vespera. I was looking at something way more ridiculous than that. We'll try it. It usually does some crazy stuff when I get up that close. Problem with the Dob is I wouldn't take it outside. I've got another scope in the garage that, or excuse me, in the shed that needs a little bit of service. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're scary. They get up there. You need to stop. Stop. Sit. 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 Yeah. That's like the Cadillac of smart telescopes, though. They're cool. Oh my goodness, animal. You're killing me, homie. Okay, now that I'm done swearing at my dog. Yeah, this is literally as close as I can get to Jupiter. But with the other scope, I've looked at the, you can actually see some of the rings. You can see the bands, and it's amazing. It's amazing to look at Jupiter. I definitely recommend Jupiter as a planet to frequently look at. I'm gonna have to say that what we're seeing right there is the four moons, and once again, we've got one that's really close to the edge. Yeah, this one here will. I finally got her to lay down. I had to get a little grumpy with her. It does. Let's see. There's a nice little snippet on Jupiter in general. The actual coordinates to look at it. Just trying to get away from me here. Come on, Demi. Everything out there's far out. Hee hee. We can definitely say it's out there. Wow, that's just not making a difference, is it? Yeah, we'll record it anyway. There are a couple that you can add. There's a couple built in already. And so I've got a solar filter. I've got... I think I've got a lunar filter or something of that nature. I've got another filter. But the solar filter is obviously very cool to have. And obviously very necessary by day. Xena. I honestly think she can hear that from over there. There's like it's like there's a bass drop at a certain point, and it seems to be consistent with about when she freaks out. Yeah, with my other scope, I've got a pretty good selection of not very expensive lenses, but they turned out to be pretty darn good. I've not been dissatisfied with what I had going on. And as far as the solar filter, the last time, well, when I first got the scope, I wanted to get a solar filter for it then, and they were on back order because of another solar eclipse. And so way before the last solar eclipse we were at, we ordered one way far out because I remembered that situation. So I mean, if you know an eclipse is coming up and you absolutely know you want to have that kind of hardware or that kind of simple Etsy, I'll tell you, Etsy is a great place if Etsy ships to you. We found some great stuff on Etsy, like as far as like my battery backpack and my my solar kit. Besides the scope itself, this little scope here actually came with the solar filter. So I didn't even have to mess around. It literally came very self-contained by itself. The only thing that's in addition to right now, the only thing that's added onto it is I have the leveler I have the battery, which is just basically a charging battery, so it's charging the telescope constantly. And then I've got it on a little battery backpack. Jace, your Xena is a lot better behaved than my Xena. She's just a little hellcat, that's all. She tries to be good, but sometimes she just can't do it. Can you just settle down? Can you please settle down? Lay down. Don't make me ground you. She's like a 5-year-old sometimes. Lay down. Lay down. Do you have to be a lap dog? Do you want to be a lap dog? I think she wants to be a lap dog. Come on then. Get up here. Yeah, it's past her bedtime. She just can't figure out that that's what she should be doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna play with the mouse. Jupiter. We got Jupiter on deck right now, Chai. I do believe Saturn is available, so we could give it a poke as well. Xena's got the mouse right now, so. Cut it out. No, really, cut it out, Xena. Don't be a stinker. Ooh. It's on the way down. We better hurry, huh? Okay. Fingers crossed. I don't know. Probably the mouse. You're a troublemaker. I know. Toddler. Toddler. You're a toddler. You're a toddler. There it is. Alright. You gotta get this one. Oh man, I don't know if we'll even be able to see the ring at all. I'm suspecting it's gone. Holy schmoly. Stop it. Stinker. Oh, that is... Honestly, the ring is nearly gone. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think the ring is pretty much obliterated right now. It's a little bit windy too, so and it's low. Yeah, I think the ring is pretty much obliterated right now. It's a little bit windy too, and it's low. Yeah, the rings have been disappearing massively. It's been pretty impressive. Exactly. Do we have any other recommendations since Saturn's gonna give me fits tonight? It could have been a good one earlier, I'll bet you. You can tell kind of where the rings are at, but yeah, it doesn't quite look right. This is out there tonight. Moon's gone. Pluto, I think, was up earlier. This one's always a good one, and I know it's out. So it'll automatically put a filter in place, Jace, since you were asking. Yeah, between the atmosphere and the fact that it's pretty low in the horizon, and we've got a little bit of wind. What time you got, Mary? You're almost 1 o'clock, huh? Thanks for coming in, Mary. Appreciate you stopping by. That's correct, Jace. So viewing is one thing, seeing is a whole nother thing. So it's decent viewing tonight, but the seeing is hit or miss. Jace, this one only gets better. I've got a stack that I actually did of this one, and it's gorgeous. We're getting a print made of it. One of my neighbors, I was just going over casually and showing off pictures here and there, and she said, "I can't believe you don't have pictures all over your house." And I said, "I don't, because I know that they can get better. So as they get better, that's when I'm going to start actually getting some prints made." More light collection, more color collection, more absorption, all that good stuff is. And from one night to the next, you, because of the conditions, obviously, you can get some really good stuff, or you can get some really crappy stuff. So it all depends. It all depends on what you're aiming to get. And I like looking. I like looking and finding new areas of the sky that are just polluted with all kinds of goodies. The nice thing too is, okay, so we're viewing right now, but we can look at a sky atlas and see how polluted that sky really is, with just beautiful, wonderful things to look at. And this makes for a really nice, like something like that just gives you a much better idea of what you're actually looking at when you're looking at the constellation. And this is literally built into the telescope. Jace, I'm thinking coffee cups, you know? I mean, no fade. Ideas for sure. We definitely have some, mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's talk about that one for sure. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. It's looking like we might. We've got some clouds out there. That's why I'm kind of facing east by southeast just to see what we've got coming in. And there's a few clouds out there, and so I think I'm gonna actually take a peek out there, which is just gonna upset my dog, but I'm gonna take a quick peek and see what the sky's looking like, and I will be right back. So just for laughs, I went outside, and about the only two things that can be looked at right now are the Orion Nebula and Jupiter. The rest of the sky is pretty much socked in, so I'm just going to kind of keep looking for stack failures in the next little bit. Make sure that I'm actually looking at the thing live. And yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be coming to a close before too much longer. Jace, we actually took this telescope out to Utah, and although we were not in the darkest of skies there, we still got some pretty decent views for the most part. We had a couple of nights where we weren't being rained on while we were on vacation. Just a couple here and there. Not very many in a row. But we did have the scope out. In fact, we put it out on a picnic table. And we looked at, I believe, the Pinwheel Galaxy and I can't remember what else we looked at. I know the Pinwheel Galaxy was one of them. Yeah, my brother definitely got a kick out of it. And for as small as it is, it's handy because you can just grab it and go. I mean, if I had to do it the hard way, I would basically go without the leveler, but I mean, I can fit that in my hand, so that's one of those things that, quite honestly, we employed that right away. It just simplifies things as far as making it quick and easy to level when it's close but not close enough. So we're still getting a little bit more time in on M42. Such a gorgeous galaxy. Such a gorgeous area of the sky. Honestly. And there's just so much right in here that you can't hardly even there's your Milky Way right there. So we at least get a look at it. hate it when that happens. So that little guy right there is this little guy up here. Yeah, the 30's definitely, it's just a matter of the size. And it's just it's basically just a smaller form factor. There's the 30 right there in this little image here. And this is the 50 right here. And there's plenty of people that have both. If you know, if you have very chonky wallet, that's not a problem. But I mean, $350 for a smart telescope, that's really not a bad thing. Some of the downsides of it is just a smaller field of view, and the small tripod is almost tabletop-ish. It can be used on, I mean, their tripods are sort of interchangeable. This one is, the one on the 30 is not quite as beefy as obviously the one on the 50. It rolls in at just a little over 5 pounds, plus, you know, accessories. And for portability and just, you know, being able to get an amazing shot in just a little over 10 minutes. There are other ones that, I mean, bottom line is whatever you have, as long as it's something you're willing to move, that's the big key, is how much, you know, how much are you willing to do to get outside and look through it. If it's very simple setup, that makes it easier. If it's lightweight, that makes it easier. My other scope, don't get me wrong, if it was a good enough night that I knew I was going to be able to get at least a couple of hours out of it, you betcha I'd bundle up and I'd be out there looking through it. So I'm not against getting a little bit cold. I don't have my cold dead, or my cold dead hands aren't in here, but I was showing these off, and I don't know if you were here when I was showing these off. These are actually capacitive gloves. So if I'm outside and I need to make a change on the telescope, it makes my phone work. It makes my tablet work. So I don't have to have a thingy. A thingy. You know what a thingy is. I still can't think of what a thingy is. But, so it makes it nice to just have very basic, odd things when you're dealing with electronics. Yeah. Yeah, portability is definitely a key. There's the leveling piece. I'm going to give you kind of a quick tour through the parts that I have. There's the leveling tool. It's also it can also be used as a spacer when I've got the other mount. Those are simple levels, very simple. But they have their place. Compass should make sense. When you're polar aligning, you kind of need to know where north is, and well, there are days. There's the wedge. And the other part of some of this hardware can be used with other hardware. They do have weight limitations. That's one of the reasons why we got the taller mount, because although it is possible to put the C-Star 50 on a wedge, it makes it very top heavy and tippy, as you can see the angle it would sit at. So when you see it on the larger tripod right there, you can see that that's definitely a potential tip hazard. And you can get, there are mounts out there that give you the opposition weights, but that's more stuff to set up. And sometimes more stuff to set up is just not more fun. So sometimes just being able to grab one case and run out the door with it and set it up on a picnic table or just a slab next door, that's what I got going on. So as long as the sky wants to behave itself, we'll stick around for a little bit. Jace, you're welcome to, oh yeah, you're welcome to email if you have just basic questions or if you want some various resources. Sky and Telescope is a fabulous resource, just for the record. I can think of a few others that I've been using off and on. Stellarium's a great program. It's free. And the sky is literally the limit. So yeah, my other telescope is a Celestron 130. It's a Nexstar 130. It's not a high-end scope, but it's not a bad scope either. It was kind of an entry level with the ability to upgrade. And since I went for the 1.25-inch lenses to start with, I'm kind of sort of locked in, but I can go to 2-inch lenses. So there's that. Oh geez, what else? There's a number of different channels on YouTube that I follow too. So there's lots of great stuff out there. Lots and lots of great stuff out there. and to and and honestly, this telescope right here that we're looking at is quote unquote an entry level smart telescope. But the entry level part of it is what you're looking at outside and what you're looking at on the screen, entry level or not, it's still pretty good. It's definitely a worthwhile purchase for somebody that wants to get into the habit of not sleeping. Awesome. Yeah, it's pretty powerful just to be on the beginning end of things. But that's the other thing about it is it just kind of gets the bug going. So if you discover that you like it, there's tons of books out there. There's a gob of resource out there. Whatever you look at, whatever you can look at through any kind of eyepiece is always worth it. Okay, sweet, you're cool. You're fine. You were given a pass and everything. She pokes in and finds her favorite. I'm not sure how much longer I have, though. The sky's starting to, kind of freak out. Like I said, cloud count is pure luck. The fact that I found the one and only sucker hole, and I'm gonna take it. As long as the sky will let me have its little patch free, I'll take it. Yep. There's a few things you can't call him, but that's one you can get away with. Exactly. Star trails detected. I suspect that that was more like a wind thing. I don't know if it's still windy. Chris will have to tell me when she comes in if she's saying bye to peoples. I've tried for it. I have been unsuccessful. Of course, I've had very cloudy weather too. Like I even said earlier tonight, if for some crazy reason I end up being up all night, it won't even rise here, I don't think, until about 2 or so in the morning. Let me look here. Have to look it up. Yeah, it won't be up till 2:21 my time. So that's still a couple hours away. Yeah, 9 miles an hour isn't a big deal. I can handle up to about 15 with the other scope. And as long as they're not, you know, really gusties, then it's cool, but it was kind of breezy earlier. At least the dog's being chill right at the moment. It's where I grabbed a tracker from, and it shows you where it is. And I just keep poking and looking at that every now and then. Yeah, she was full of it today. Definitely full of it. She's coming up on what, 4? She's coming up on 4 years old. We picked her up when she was about 10 months old. And she was an escapee. I'm quite sure of it. She's a pretty good dog for the most part. She has her moments. She likes driving me crazy. Then again, I like driving her crazy, so I guess it's fair. I love it when dogs choose you. I'm pretty sure that this Xena chose me too. She just kind of put her hands out underneath the fence like, hey man, don't run off. It was darling. And I even told her, I said, don't you go anywhere, I'll be right back. And she knew I wasn't kidding. Well, thank you for coming in, Jace. I much appreciate it. You have a great day and give Xena a pet for me. Happy to share what I know. Happy to share what I don't know sometimes. But I'll at least admit that I don't know. Have a fabulous day. Did you hear her name? Did you hear her name? Sweetheart. Oh, yeah. It's funny when I'm watching Jace's videos too, because as soon as he says her name, she looks up. So I'm sure she gets really confused. And then if the little girl barks, then, you know, she has to wonder why. It's funny. Yeah, and I also, when watching backs, gets me in trouble. And then if I go watch cat videos, then I'm really in trouble. But sometimes I cannot help myself, and I just do it anyways. Yep, anytime he calls her, I'm doomed. It's funny though. I just laugh it off anyways. Well, I think this dog might actually be mildly needy. And I think that this guy is just getting ready to not give me any more than miniature sucker holes. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm pretty impressed at just the little bit of time that this has spent working on this nebula, because this is not actually stacking on top of previous images, but it can be incorporated with previous images. So that was one of the reasons why I went ahead and jumped on the bandwagon for M42. So even though we're getting a print of something that turned out amazing, I may end up with something yet more amazing, so I guess we'll see. But for the meantime, I'm gonna cut that down. And that's what we started with. And that's what we finished with. So it's crazy when you think about how quickly it changes it up like that. It's a very, very different image from start to finish. Anyway, I know, that's pretty neat looking. Alright, this needy dog needs me to let her go outside. So I'm gonna call it a night. And thank you everybody for coming in. I hope you learned something, enjoyed something, had a laugh, or something. Everybody have a good night, have a good day, and peace be with you.